Oh, you're eating? Okay. Oh, right, but it's not seeds right here. Sorry. I pressed the button to start the broadcast, and I looked at Biscuit, and she looked like she wanted to come up, but also stay near her food. So I got distracted, and forgot for a second I pressed that broadcast button. We're back. I was so annoyed with my LAN cable. It was my LAN cable again, it disconnected. I'm so annoyed of it. Oh my gosh. But, I replaced it with a new LAN cable that we have. But honestly, that one will eventually get all tangled up too. Because it's the same length as the one I was using earlier. But at least the clicker to it is not broken like the other one was. But I'm gonna have to later, after this live stream, I'm gonna have to measure the length between the router and the PlayStation, because that cannot keep happening. It's been happening a lot. Yeah, but basically, any future viewers, yeah, we crashed. Part 3 is part of part 4 in the same day. Oh, hello. Okay. Hopefully we did not miss out on the scene. Please tell me the scene's gonna restart. It's gonna suck so bad if it doesn't. Please, please, please. Even if we have to restart at the very beginning of the feeder, I honestly don't care, as long as we didn't miss out on the scene. Please.
What do you think? Pretty impressive,
thank goodness! Thank goodness! I was so worried. Okay. We're good. We're good. It reminds me of the opera Hercules.
The one in Fontaine?
I'm just gonna listen to the voices just quick, and then we'll
Never
skip
seen it
to
for
where
myself,
we were.
though. Here we are, just in time.
Peaceful.
Sorry, coming through.
Or classic.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
I really hate this guy. I hope he... Nope, that's mean to me. That's mean. Nope.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa. She's very pretty. I saw leaks of, like, her transforming into a mermaid or something. I hope we don't crash again. I think we got... Yeah, we're getting further. We're good. I hope. The effects were pretty.
This leads directly to the green room.
Like a cryo aura.
Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Aw. Tuzzy, 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 woo boo doo boo doo, boo doo boo doo boo. Tuzzy, tuzzy, wooloo wooloo, shady wooloo, shady wooloo. My stream is so delayed. Barca's just aura farming while I'm trying to test this. I have no idea. I guess it's good. I normally keep the mic levels at the same thing. Hold on. I'm gonna check one thing. Yeah, it's at the same level. If there's any problems, let me know. Hence the pin message. Door. Oh, fancy rugs. Look at these rugs. They're so fancy.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Good, Merp.
Ugh, can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
What?
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about? I never said that. Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
The moody factory owner.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodionitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh. We just broke the rules. I thought he set it up and we had like a little meeting with them. But nope. We just waltz in.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Aw, she's sweet.
Do as you please.
Odette is not happy.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Forgive me if I
I
pronounce...
wasn't making that
hold
stuff
on.
up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it.
Wait, but forgive me if I pronounce your name wrong, but Sasak here says hello. Hello, Sasak here. How are you today? Oh, real quick warning. We did crash earlier, so there is a good chance we might crash again. Hopefully not. Yep.
She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
Eh? I'll lock the door. What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Oh, so she really is part of the Rokot.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
Wait, what? Eh? We're joining? The president's reply sent this morning. President, as in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives.
What? Okay, Yelosha definitely has to be part of the Rokot if he got us that.
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
And just put us in. Okay.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
Oh, wow. So I guess the president was pretty impressed.
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Oh, that's sweet. You're both members? So that means you and I cannot pronounce her name.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me.
So he didn't tell her, bruh.
So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
Yes? No, I meant every word. I loved your singing. Yeah, your singing was beautiful.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities.
I see.
Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy.
Oh, members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. Oh my gosh. But these two know each other.
Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
Ah, so we can save and... This is quite the complicated organization. A lot of complications could happen with this. I'm guessing the president is the only one that knows every single member's, like, identity. Because he would have to keep an eye on them.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Oh, no one... Oh, that's what they mean. Okay.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
How do you know that if you don't know their identities?
In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya.
Ah, I see.
There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
So it's boring. Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
No way. We're part of the roll cut. Let's go. Alocia's part of it too. What was your dog name again? Tigernin? Tiger? Since you keep your identity a secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alocia has this pet dog you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one
Tagarin.
time, Alocia brought him backstage.
Why can I not hear anything from my tablet? Oh no. Hey. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. That's not... Hello? Oh! It's just a tablet. We're good. I thought that was weird. I wasn't hearing anything. I normally keep my tablet a little bit up, just to see if I can catch anything that the stream does weirdly. Alocia has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alocia brought him backstage.
Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
And the Rokot was... And even though... Oh!
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet.
Oh, I see. Hunting's not enough.
By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant.
What?
But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question.
Ah, dang. I really like the flowers in her hair. I love it. And was that like a mic near her neck? The middle part of the piece makes it look like kind of a mic. Or maybe not, I don't know.
And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
So he didn't get that box seat.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
That is so dumb. Wow.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today.
Huh?
I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, the rude one! Oh, that guy, yeah, seemed like a real grouch. Ah, I hated him.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment.
That is so stupid.
Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
Eh? Seriously, he wasn't even grateful for that? Dang, he doesn't even deserve a ticket at all.
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous. You should just stop giving him tickets if he's not gonna help.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way.
The hard way?
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't...
Vodyanitsa.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa? I don't know.
But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Oh, my dog wants a piece. Come here. Come here. Oh wow, I actually get in. No way. Wait. Race elf. Code name. Code name? I get a code name? Wait, do I have to actually write all this down? Reason for application. Okay. Monpai Fig Miller. Do I get Tumaini? Octavia? Jenny LaBelle? Why? I don't even get Tumaini. Arrow. Race. Human, Fae. Philippine idol. Janitor bot. A bot. I'm a bot. A primotem. I'm a primotem. Sure. I'm a Dodoko. Code name. Wayfarer. Chest mimic. What? Wayfarer. Chest mimic. Seamount Abyss. The 12th Fatui Harbinger. The King Jabbervit Fries. Lord of the Seven Calamities. Yes. Reason for application. I oppose Project Stuja. I want to ordinary people. What does that mean? I think the Rokani is cool. You're not wrong. I'm here to put an end to this No! Why would you say that? I need a part-time job. You don't join the World Cup for a part-time job. You don't even get paid. Mom told me to give it a try. That's even worse. Why does your mom know about the robot? Oh my god, they're giving you the choice to not be serious about the application. I think the robot is cool. The other ones are ridiculous. I can't. Oh my god, hold on, let me take a screenshot of this.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
No!
But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. Alright. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation.
Oh, he's the target? Dang. So that's why you're putting up with it.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I see.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Media! I heard about him. Alosha mentioned the name earlier.
But Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Valeri's here too? A no-show. Oh, so Mitya tries to avoid Valeri?
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
Accidentally? Mitya's a renowned energy expert? So we want to slip the information to him. Okay.
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
Oh. The authority takes him seriously? So he's a pretty impressive dude.
Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuza?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front.
Yeah.
Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
That's some positive thinking.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely, I'd love to join you. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
No.
Sure. Don't worry.
Oh gosh.
We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
That's wait, I like that. I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Oh my gosh. I like Vodyanitsa. I like her. I might pull for her.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything.
Everything. Oh gosh. It's a mess. The way that the scene like paused right there, I thought it was gonna say like Act 2. The start of it. So 3 people can sit here. Looks kind of comfy, honestly. The cushions are very... It kind of looks comfy, but they kind of not at the same time. I don't know. Maybe. Can I go over here? Oh yeah, I have to tidy up. Oh, no. Oh, they're ballerinas! Look at them go! Odette would be up here. My gosh, it's loud over there though. Oh, these are 3 seats too! I like the music. Testing, 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 testing. Willow, willow, willow. A blee, blah, blue, blue, blee, blue. I don't know. Testing, testing, testing. Ah! At some points it seems fine, but then this song is very loud. But then my mic seems loud too. I don't know. Whatever. Honey Rose says hello, writer. Hello, Honey Rose. How are you today? We're currently doing the Archon quest.
Huh?
Oh! Over here. Metia, Metia. We gotta find this dude named Metia. Go to the restaurant. A restaurant? I guess we gotta look like buddies at the restaurant. We can take a stroll through the city while getting there.
Huh?
I'm amazing. Ever heard of Dragon Booster of Maggie Nashton? No, but it sounds cool. Is that an anime?
On me.
How's the mic level? Do you think it's good?
On me.
Whoa! Wait, is someone dead? Are you okay, sir? I had no idea what's going on. Oh, wait, viewpoint, nice! Oh, that's a pretty good picture.
On me.
Right here. Probably gonna be a pretty fancy looking restaurant. Everything looks fancy.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
You do? To this fancy restaurant?
Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
See how the conversation goes. Wait, is that... No, that's something else. Never mind. Metia, right?
Mr. Metia! Over here! Over here!
Over here.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
So they're friends.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Oh. That's not too bad.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
Oh, no, don't reschedule. We gotta see more of him.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up.
Hold on. Oh, comments, sorry. I wasn't reading. I'm amazing. Ever heard... Oh, I already read that. Hunter says Maggie Nashton. What's a cartoon from? Oh, 2000. I love to watch and Dragon Booster is basically dragon racing. I'm good, by the way. That's good to hear. So, are you like rewatching it and like reliving through the nostalgia?
I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
Yeah, he's such a big fan. What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
Oh! Yeah, Paimon is quite a small one. That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow.
Oh, Honeyrose says I'm good, by the way. Yes, I am. But Vandy, that singer girl, is a mermaid? Yeah, I saw leak animations on her, and like she can like swim around as a mermaid and like under the water in Fontaine. It looks pretty cool.
Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah.
No! Dog, stop! Oh, I missed that! Wait, when did he put a scarf on his face? What? Stupid chihuahuas. Arrgh. They always cause trouble.
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
Back in my day.
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
I'm so glad my controller didn't break. My dog jumped but landed on my controller, and that's why it pressed this thing. The touchpad is very easily pressed because it's a big button, so... Honeyrose says, also ever heard of My Goldfish is Evil? No? Or even Monster Hunter Club? I think I heard of that one, but not My Goldfish is Evil. But that reminds me of the sandwich, and it goes like, evil sandwich! It isn't like Wander Over Yonder.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, that's why the scarf did that.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
What? Was he late to the performance? He might have been late, and that's why.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Oh no, he was late.
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
Did he get caught up with Valerie?
So, what did Odette sing today?
Uh-oh. He's caught. He's busted.
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Anywhere says Monster Buster Club is basically kids as aliens police. My favorite character is Kathy. Oh. Be right, I need dinner. I'm having pancakes Japanese. There's a Japanese style pancakes? I thought pancakes were just pancakes. There's more types? Oh my gosh. Well, good luck on your pancake adventure. I hope it's tasty.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear.
I swear.
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research.
Research?
So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the snow-winged goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away.
Oh, and that's when he missed her performance.
Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
Ah.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
That really stabs you in the heart. Oh gosh, those words.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
There, media.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Nitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Oh no. That's mean this is gonna go bad.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Vodyanitsa, please.
It's fine.
Oh?
I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
She's really angry, but she's trying to... Oh.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's totally angry.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
No! You obviously care if you said it.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
Oh, Vodyanitsa, come on, you got this.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing
Oh,
plant.
here we go.
He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've
Impressive.
interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yep. No one sees it. He was rude to us earlier.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock.
Oh my
And as if
gosh.
that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them, just to boost his own profits.
That's just terrible.
If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
Two? So he's heard about it?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The wrist has been coming down on hard lately. Of course, the Department of Energy has been... Okay.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person.
Okay. Okay, we're good. I thought he figured something out.
Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Fae? She's a Fae? Not a mermaid? Most Fae in your position long been indifferent to the plight of humans?
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself?
The Rooster is a Fae? Is that why he's so tiny?
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
No, I don't think he will.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
Our place needs a brand new energy source? Or elemental energy. Yeah.
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Oh, he's actually letting things out. So not light realm linchpins.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
Sorry, I'm reading everything twice. Enormous amounts of So wait, so to harness the power of linchpins, they need Kresnik crystal for it? What? Why?
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space, as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Wait, what?
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Dang it, we were so close to find out what it's used for. Ah, the scarf.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Oh, we were so close. Okay, so we got that they're trying to use Krysna Crystal for linchpins for a power energy source. But we don't know for what.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
I don't envy the people who have to closely work with it. My current position, so he likes being in the energy department?
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more. Yeah, the scarf choked them before we could hear it.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Nerd.
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Yeah, nope, she's gonna tell 2 others.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Routine inspection? What do you mean? Is that Valerie? Is he trying to catch media?
Okay, let's go.
What?
So
Oh,
he
gosh.
wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes.
No way!
That's frighteningly accurate.
That is frightening. Dang, he's smart.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
One of the main duties special. Oh, so he's trying to make sure he does his work. That's why he's trying to find him. Okay, that makes sense. Sounds like Media is a arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check
It'd be-
please.
It'd be Chinkyu's arch enemy too, and okay, Starro.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
What? No way! Well, probably for Vodyanitsa.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her 2 friends.
Eh? Wait. He knew? There's no way. That is terrifying.
Wait.
Oh my god.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions.
Does
Did
he
he
know?
deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Did he deliberately mention new energy source? Oh my god. So he knew? Does he know we're part of the Rokat? Deliberately mention it.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
The purpose of the energy of what they're using that linchpin for.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Yeah, let's see Paimon. I miss Paimon. Oi, oi, oi. Paimon. We gotta share the intel to Paimon.
Yeah.
Paimon! Right, she's in the restaurant. I forgot.
You're back. Here pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
No, you need more rest then. Keep resting.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Really?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
So it's not a simple cold, there's a mysterious power affecting her. Aw, that's worse.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Oh! The energy source! Wait, that might be it! Oh my gosh.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Miji denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Short-term memory! I have a bad memory.
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Boy, you're not human, though. It could be different for you. This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of the research.
Sure! Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
And there's still one avenue we haven't explored, the Snezhnograd Vesh. Oh, that place.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Podporia restaurant.
Of course you did.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Oh, that is so sweet of Paimon. And it looks good. It looks like it would wreck my stomach, though. I want to say it's pancakes, but it kind of looks like a slice of bread because it's a bunch of squares. And then, like, with honey on top. Or who knows, maybe it's not honey. It could be a different type of... What was that yellow... Was there yellow fruit in Genshin? I can't think of anything. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's somewhere in Snezhnaya. Oh, cute little Paimon is sleeping with the pancakes. Do I have to sit and write? No? Wait until 2 days later. Oh. What time? Oh, I can just do this, actually.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vecha.
Look! She's reading the paper. I think she's trying to learn stuff about the city so she can be a proper guide. Aw, that is so cute.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper.
Never mind.
It's actually pretty fun. Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
That is so adorable.
You're back!
She says the
Oh,
same thing. Okay. Bye, Paimon. Recover, sleep, drink plenty of water. We gotta find out that power source. Oh, Shielno's still here. Linea's sister. Oh, Vorinitsa!
Ah, Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
I'm so nervous.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
No, leave us alone. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezha Grad Vesh officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Studia are saved until the end. As the rooster Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Oh my gosh.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Pochinella, the rooster, the fifth of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Dang. Remember, both the production and the consumption of Kresnik Crystal shows signs of stabilizing. Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. You just enjoy. Just enjoy that little harbinger. I don't know. Here, be in 5 minutes. Be right back. I am back! And I have grapes. Actually, hold on. Grapes. I put them back in the fridge because grapes are not good for dogs or animals. They're actually poisonous to them. So, I can't just leave it out. I had to prepare the grapes, put it back in the fridge, and then, yeah. I got them. Luckily, the dogs never seem to be interested in my grapes. But still, I gotta be careful. Oh, I'm trying to sit down. My chihuahua wants to be in my lap, my cat wants to sit next to me, and then my other chihuahua is very demanding and has to be glued to me every second of the day. Come here. There you go, Grumpy. Come here, Nugget. Yeah, get over here. Gotcha. Hehe. I got 2 chihuahuas and a cat. Let's start this. Am I unmuted? Oh, we're good. Alright, in summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period has been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and the consumption of crystal shows no clear signs of stabilizing.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
Can I get an ice pack? Hold on. Sorry. I know I just sat down, but I need an ice pack. My wrist hurts. Trying to not use it so much, so hopefully we don't get into too serious battles. My other wrist is fine, it's just the right one. Alright, to assess the present circumstances and determine the status quo and sustain until the next period. I would prefer it. Okay, no more getting up!
It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
Monster.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Oh.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Disaster relief? Why does it keep getting noisier in here? It does?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it.
Oh, I bet.
There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chubby? No, just let her admire.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Oh my gosh, I like her. I don't know the word for it. Her energy, her positiveness. Bold?
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit.
Oh.
You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Okay, I like her.
Order!
She's pretty funny.
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Trying to spot child. I see Pantalone on the very far right bottom. There he is! He's on the left! And then I see Sandrone next to child. I don't see the other seat. There was supposed to be someone else on that seat. Imagine it was supposed to be Capitano. Ooh.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably.
Tradition treating your members of Fatui armed forces.
But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd.
What?
It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
Relative?
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation?
Oh.
And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
I have no idea what he's saying. He sounds so smart.
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think.
What?
But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
Continues or not? Not one jot in my report.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
Oh, he looks angry.
So you have no intention
Yeah, they don't repeat the bam.
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
What? Why does that seem so smooth?
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What the? What is she doing?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
What? Child, of course, he's my favorite in the Fatui. I think Child raised some issues that needed addressing. I think Regrator's rebuttal makes sense. Child.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
What?
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
Maybe it's more like he has respect but doesn't like him.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Oh, Sanjone should be my next favorite.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks.
Goal being to find the reasonable modification of allocation? Yeah.
But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. it would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
I don't like this person. He's not citing a child.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Whoa! The traveler just grabbed her! Her pen fell!
With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Why did you have that? Where did you get Rokot from? And who is the Lelex?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous.
Infamous? So wait, is he bad?
Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter.
All votes in the Vetcha are all that matters? Okay, wait, this is important information. I wonder if Lelek will become playable.
So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Oh gosh, that sounds terrible. Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Wait. Any project is an obsession for him. Bribery, coercion, threats. Bribery, coercion, and threats aren't good, but this whole Project Stuja is causing problems. But there might be something good to the Stuja. Like, something bad happening. And if they don't do it, I don't know. He seems a little extreme. Hard to say. I expect there's more to the story. Yeah, I want to say that.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit.
Oh?
I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
Oh, Vesna! Wait, that's the girl with the golden hair, right? The one that makes me think of Navia? Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui in long-term supervision. So the Druzhna would watch over the Fatui so they don't do anything bad.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
Ooh, Commander? So she's high-ranked.
The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Aww.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
He's so tiny.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines.
Watch and watch.
Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports.
Representative Royal Energy Commission of Snezhnaya? The Royal Energy? Well, what's the difference between energy and royal energy?
In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlo Lydovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, Does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Cristal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Oh.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Oh, dang!
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
She's getting sleepy. Don't fall asleep! You gotta write that paper! You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailyevsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
What?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Oh, wow. The remaining discussions covers everything from energy, healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore the NPC, Miranova. No, don't ignore her. As she carries on writing her sensationalist report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person. I'm sorry. I love her so much. She's so funny.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Juganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
Hmm?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
There's a lot. You can tell that there's gonna be a lot of people that are not happy. That 39%.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
Chuganov was a huge loss. The margin shrunk. Wait, which margin is he after? Continuing or not continuing?
I'll bet Lelik is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Oh, okay, so it's the continuing.
Chuganov. I see. Lelik strikes again.
What? So Chuganov got...
Yes, go Lelik. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all...
He's just stroking his mustache.
We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
You know, I thought Pulcinella the rooster would be evil, but he seems like he's trying to deal with this entire situation, but also worried about the poor people. We could be wrong about that, but I don't know. I kind of want to learn more about him.
The session is concluded.
Especially now knowing that he's a Fae. How did I not know he was a Fae? I thought he was just a regular tiny person. Of course it makes sense, he's a Fae. He has sharp ears. And then we saw some Faes that were tiny also. How did that not cross my mind? I'm such an idiot. Bruh, Barca would barely fit through. Look at this. His knees. They're about to touch the table. He can't move back or forward. Oh wait, we can look around the... What is this place called again? Vesh? The Veshe. Look at him. Wait, this guy has... Wow, he has a nose. The first NPC to have a long nose. Look at these people. I can't talk to them. Why? Everything's so tiny. Hold on. Now I'm tiny. Oh my gosh. Not yet. I want to look around. Pulcinella was up here. He's sitting right here. Can I sit? I can't sit! I'm not worthy to sit on the seat.
Adventure time!
Can I go through the door? I can't go through the door. Hello, Druzna guard. I wonder if there's any Druzna guards that are not phased, like a regular human. Or maybe a Melazine! That would be interesting. A Melazine Druzna guard. Wow.
Adventure time!
Off
we go!
Okay. I think we're good. Oh, she has a pretty dress. Very pink.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukhanov to vote against Project Stusha.
Eh? Against? I guess it was because of Lilix. That's why. What's strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it.
Business political elites. Oh, and he's part of the elite?
As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot. Tsaritsa energy needs.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Hold on.
In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty.
Oh, and is that why?
But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely. Oh, jeez.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stusha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
Yeah, and I guess that was Lilik. Thunder says, yo, Thunder, how are you today? As you can see, we're currently doing the new Archon quest, and we just finished the Snezhnograd Vesh meeting. So, that's where we are. You mean Lilik?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stusha. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Why Lilac is so obsessed with ending it?
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stusha.
And we need to meet to somehow find this Lilik guy.
Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Yeah, maybe. Thunder says, I'm good, are you? I'm doing pretty good. I was watching Fate Strange Fake earlier, it's pretty good, and having fun with the story, and I'm very excited for the Kingdom Hearts 4 extended trailer that we got to see. Great? Yep, very great.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Oh, tea time?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Yes, child! Sinjorne! Cool looking guy in the back.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Nope, we're just trying to get more information.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
I don't know how that's good luck. Break a leg, you break it, you're done for. You can't dance anymore. I mean, could they dance in a wheelchair? If they discovered the art in dancing in a wheelchair, they could swerve around on the stage. I don't know. Who knows?
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not. Thunder says, well, wanna be my friend and Genshin Impact? I'm not one to play with people much, so if you're looking to play a lot, yeah, you're not gonna get me that much. Some guy called Alec. I learned an interesting I can't read that word, it's so tiny. Tidbit today. I'm so far away from the TV.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence.
The bane of their existence.
No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging that around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
They believe in him so much.
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all.
What? Sharing is I did not expect to hear that from Child.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
Pull the records and... Oh.
As you command, Child, sir.
His clothing is cool.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
But I like green tea. Well, I was right about the tea party, just not with the person. Oh!
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
But in what way?
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity.
Dang. So a letter? And it just scares them.
So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously.
He often strikes in high secure locations. And just showing them that he can strike even though it's so secure scares them even more. Dang.
Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in.
What? That's crazy. Maybe he's a ghost.
If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless.
It would be pretty scary to me too. Leonard says, okay, good night, see ya. Good night. Wish you the best of luck in your, sleeping. Let's play a game together next time. We're probably not. I focus on my streams and story, but who knows? Maybe if you catch me on a co-op stream. Bye-bye.
It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time.
Yeah, that's
so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Ghost Faye? Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Oh my gosh. Don't underestimate me.
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably...
It's hard to believe human every time switched off. Probably blow.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just... there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
Few would have the motive. That's interesting. What? You're doing great? Aw, thank you. So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
There's no way Nuvalet's weaker. Skirk? Wait a second, he's messing with him. I want to say Skirk, but I want to say Nuvalet.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya? Oh, you hit me right where it hurts.
The voice acting is pretty good.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
In my opinion. Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as reference points? Someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
Huh?
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Oh, wait, there's no way.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act.
Oh no, now they're suspecting her. This is bad.
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino, where is she?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Oh.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja.
You do? Why? What's the reason? Jenny says, hey me, how's your day going on? Pretty good, pretty good. I'm having fun with this art conquest. We just did a meeting like with the Vesha, and we're getting more clues on what we should look into, which is pretty interesting. How are you today? Great to hear. Did I read this part? No.
The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Father?
That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Oh, dang.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Yeah, oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
I see, okay. Jenny says, oh, do you play Wuthering Waves, friend? If you look at one of my playlists, you might find Wuthering Waves there. I have played it from the beginning all the way up to when the Moon Festival was out and Xing Liao became free. When he first came out. I played up to that. And then my phone couldn't handle any more updates, so I had to stop. And then the game got too far, and yeah. I wish I could get back into it, but I streamed too many gachas, so I don't know. Jenny says, I'm good, but just enjoying your Genshin stream with Takis. Takis. Oh, that's great.
Odette's past is
I have
no
some
secret.
grapes, though. They're just
Her father was a
eating.
Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a ballerina.
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
So she actually broke her leg. See, that's not a good luck charm. Go break a leg. She broke it.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone.
Aww.
They could barely make ends meet.
So she had to probably join the Fatui.
Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
Oh, what? Capitano's sweet.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Oh, jeez. Maybe the mother wasn't happy about it? So which one is better? Which one's better? What's better? The Takis and the grapes? Is that what you mean? Well, I've never had Takis before, so I wouldn't be able to say. But if we go for the healthier choice, I would say grapes. But I would have to eat Takis to know.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
Alternative would have been one-off compensation payment? One-off? I thought they would continuously get payment. Dang.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
I have no idea where Odette's at. Oh. Yeah, so Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
I wonder what happened between them.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal.
Oh!
Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
So, can I pick... I'll take Tonya for you.
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Yes! I would love to! Oh, where's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Okay. Lowell, what's your favorite character in Genshin, friend? Oh, character. Let's see. My overall most favorite character is Paimon, but if you want to go for playable, I can't pick between the four. For male characters, I love Bennett and Ito. They're pretty fun. And for female, I love Navia and Klee. Those are my four most favorites for playable. But Paimon, overall favorite. Yep.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
Oh, dang. Jenny says, yeah, true. You know, I love Navi and Farina. Yeah, they're such good characters. Farina has, like, so much story to her.
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond.
Yeah.
I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Danny says, and yep, you know, I just create some cool stuffs related to Navi and Farina, friend. Ah, nice, nice. Oh, I gotta... Yeah. I was icing my wrist. I gotta use it. Oh, I probably should leave the ice pack off for a little while. I shouldn't ice it for too long. It could damage the nerves, is what I've looked up. Oh, I can show you, friend, if you don't mind. As long as you're not expecting me to buy any of it to put on my thing, then sure. But I'm not gonna buy any of it. Sorry. Oh, this little fae. It's a fae, right? So cute. It's a kitty. I like the cow too. Either it's a cow or a bull. I've never... I can just showing you, lol. Okay, good then. Sure, then I don't mind.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
You on Discord, friend? Yes. Oh, I thought we already friended each other on Discord. Didn't we? Or was that someone else? Hold on. I'm checking. Give me a minute. Oh. Never mind. I don't think I see you. Who's... Someone on my thing named Wizard. Who's that? I have a feeling I know who it is, but... Okay, so it seems I do not have you. Jenny will offer as my Discord username, add me. Hold on. You add me because I have to continue doing the story, so I gotta focus on that. So let me just grab my thing. Pokey Arrow 5 or 573. I don't know if this will work. If it doesn't, then oh well. But we can try. Oh, that's 2. Here we go. There. If that doesn't work, then I don't know what to say. Next step is to head back to the feeder and get an answer from Odette. It could be easier said than done, even if she's the one who won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed?
Heavy-handed? What does that mean?
Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
That's true. I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
More clearly? Oh gosh.
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Aww, I wish you could be here too, Paimon. I miss you so much.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Aw, there, Paimon. We'll be with each other soon.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja.
Wait, okay. If Odette is Lelik, she may have information.
Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
But we're not too sure yet on if it's really her or not.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Oh, Paimon's so sweet. I love her. Traveler's not even gonna change his clothes. Is this gonna be the same ones? Oh, that's the end of Act 1? Dang, we finally finished it. And it's 3:32 and we have to end it at 7:10. I'm gonna stream for almost 6 hours. It would have been 6 hours if I didn't crash. It like wasted a whole like 10 or 20 minutes of the live stream trying to figure that out. Well, wait until 10 to 12. I'm just gonna see here. You enjoy watching that little Ranara and Bennett while I go use the bathroom. Here be in 5 minutes. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. I'll sit down. Yeah. Gotta sit without. Oh my gosh, Atticus, what are you doing? Grumpy Chihuahua. I hope I'm not sitting on your. Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm not sitting on his tail. It's okay. There we go. Is my mic unmuted? Yes, it is. No! Just sit in the chair as we wait. No. I guess I have to stand up. Well, what a shame. No dialogue? Well, that's a surprise. You still helping that puzzle again, Paimon?
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun. Oh, shoot. Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
Think. Oh my god, same
You're
thing?
back!
Yep, same thing. All she has to do is solve puzzles, wait for the traveler to tell her story, and eat snacks. There, Paimon. Paimon wants to go out on an adventure. You know, we got a room in Nordcry, now we got a room in Snezhnaya. How cool is that? Never got a room in other nations. No, wait, we kind of have. We did once during, what was her name? Emily's quest. We got a room, and then all of a sudden someone died. We had to solve the mystery.
Adventure time.
There? No, wait, we got a room in Outland too before.
Off we go.
I'm lying. I forgot some things.
Adventure time.
Hmm? You're home. No, I'm not. This way? Saving? I never seen that before. Okay. I guess because we're in the special part. Where's Tonya? Honestly, Tonya. The other one we've met before is named Tusser, right? I think.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
I do too.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Once you get the last tickets, he should come inside too.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Unless she's already suspected us.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Valerie's here, and with Media.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri.
Valeri,
Guess he must
oh
be
my
playing
god.
cat and mouse with Mitya again.
had a mouse. Made you think of Tom and Jerry.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
I'd be like catching glances once in a while trying to see if I could see where she is. I'd be worried. Like, I would just glance back, like, are you there? What about that seat? What over there? And it'd be so disrespectful to the play, but I'd be worried. Oh no. It's dark? Oh. They're cold! Frey says hi! This is awesome. Hello, Frey. How are you today? Yes, Odette's play is pretty awesome.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Frey says I'm pretty well. How about you? I'm pretty good too. I've been watching anime, the Fate series, and enjoying this Genshin story. We finished the Fate event for Honkai Star Rail. That was pretty awesome.
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Oh? Oh, it's picture time!
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
Oh, Delusha!
Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
3. Aw, that's a pretty nice picture. Wait, Vodian needs the peace signs. I like that. Someone's touching Alosha. He looks uncomfortable. Is that Tonya? The one crouching down, that might be Tonya. She has a slightly similar hair color. Child. Oh, Valerie in the back. He's so tall. My gosh. The NPC almost has him beat, the one on the right. Almost. Right there.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
He got him.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
Oh?
And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
I agree with that. You gotta find something that you like to do other than just your job. Although maybe people just generally like their job. If it's just that, then I see no problem with it. It was simply a way of inviting you. I'm trying to find there, energy specialist. Okay.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
He's not wrong, but he's gonna miss the play.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a
No.
little longer, but...
She looks angry.
No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough.
Glad to hear. Jillian says, I'm back and Sparkle took the snacks and said sorry. She nuked your other live stream. It's always her. She's always nuking it. Jenny says, I just sent you the friend request. Oh, you did? Hold on. I'll friend it in a bit.
Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Off to the land of working hours. That sounds terrible.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
Accept that.
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Is she sick? Does she have a cold?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Oh, it's really bad right now.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
They might have to camp out here.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
That's way too dangerous. Hold on. Gina says, I was about to ask, can I send you a friend request, but I forgot I can't friend anyone in this game yet. Oh, yeah. I'm guessing because of level. Ray says, have you played Elden Ring? I have played Elden Ring before, but I only played it a little bit. And it seems pretty cool. I might one day play more of it, but in the far, far future. Maybe.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Oh yeah, I did see some streamers streamed it before, and oh my gosh, the bosses look insanely tough. I don't know if I could beat those.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
He's trying to get out of work.
Let's wait and see.
Ah,
why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Yeah, make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
No!
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Wait, stop, that's dangerous, don't go! Don't go!
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
That'd be such a cute sight, I want to see it. But Media already looks like he's wrapped up in a blanket. He has, like, a lot of clothing on.
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Are you serious? There's no way! So Media was never gonna get to stay.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
This is your fault. You always sneak out. Operation Showtime.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
That's pretty silly. I like those too. If you have a bit of time, so... Oh, did you send it? I was playing Neverness the Everness, Julian says. That's why I came back so early. We just got an update. Ooh. Update, nice. And now there's a lot of crying, laughing. Oh, because of what was going on.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Yes, I'm looking for Odette. I'm looking for Vodanitzia. I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, you're a friend of Alosha's. I think he's busy moving props backstage right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
No.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
True. Hold on, I'm looking now, Jenny. Oh wait, is it? There's another girl right next to Navia. Is there a grail? That's a cup, a goblet. I like the wizard guy with the purple cape. Yeah, your stuff looks pretty cool. I can't check out the videos though, because that'll be a bit long, and I have to continue the game stream. But it looks pretty cool. And hour goes by, but the snowstorm. Oh, I can read in time.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Or something bad could have happened to him and all of us should have stopped him. Hour goes by, the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
No.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
But, and if he gets hurt, that's not his fault. He tried. I hate this guy. Julian says, I also took a cop car and they were trying to shoot me in the car. I mean, you did take a cop car up. Reply man's Discord, lol. I don't have time to reply. I'll reply later.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
I have to treat my employees like that on occasion?
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
Wait, isn't that being a hypocrite? He's a hypocrite!
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
That's not good.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans.
What?
There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Oh gosh, he's scary. I feel like they're gonna do some extra training, but scary training.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
There's simply no reason to be shown up by a...
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
No, they should come in! That's too much, no.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier, it looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
They all just want to go home.
Traveler, Didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette. I'm not sure how I should say this.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
Dang. Jillian says, they were trying to take me to jail though, so I went invisible and took their car. Do you have like some invisible cloak? But the reason why they were trying to take me to jail cause I hit someone in the face and she was trying to hit me with her bat. You're such a menace to the city.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Jenny says I'm waiting reply to me on Discord. I can't. I'm streaming. I already told you it looks good. I'm on live stream. Later.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
You know, Alosha. Oh, the monster. Wait, do you think maybe the monster came close to the city and that's why it's this bad? Or...
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Don't go, please. I'm the traveler. I fought gods, dragons, deities, anything you can
Everyone
think of.
by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
What if it's like the water in Fontaine? I forgot what it was called. Ah.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive. Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
I don't know about this. This is bad. Please don't disappear. Oh, he's back! Oh my gosh.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right.
It isn't right? Jillian says, but I told her to give me all the money, so you can do that? So I can buy the stuff for Sparkle. So you try to rob her. Honeymoon says, okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Had bread and ale? Well, there is a very bad snowstorm. So first we watched the play, but then all of a sudden there's a terrible snowstorm. But it's very weird for some reason. That's what's going on. Jillian says, you need to have a talk with your... Oh, Cynthia.
There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Oh gosh.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
No, what about Paimon? We can't be there for Paimon. What if she tries to go out on her own and find the traveler?
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard!
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly...
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
Yeah. The snow crew of the backstage are quickly brought up to date in the situation. Ah.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
Oh gosh, no one wants to spend the night in Paimon. Anyways, Julian, why do you need... Oh, Cynthia.
At least, I assume that's alright? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Eh? What? Why?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya.
Oh my...
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Bro.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
I cannot send them outside of the blizzard.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Julian says Sissy's bit my evil queen. Oh no! She was just trying to steal the snacks, but Sissy could smell her when she was invisible. She still has a few scars, bite marks. Stealing of snacks is a no-no. That is a crime. Oh. Act 2. Rape? Oh. Oh, we got the picture! Cute! We get to keep it? Does mean we can put it on our teapot house. Eh? I can... check? Why? Oh! There's information. Head of the Special Assignments Battalion Armory Palace. Royal Guards. First Regiment as a soldier. He places great importance on planning and timing. He's currently assigned to protect media, an important figure within the military. Odette, the principal ballerina of Troop, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger. The fair lady, she is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lalik, who operates from the shadows. The Traveler. Me, the fourth Descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Yup, that basically sums him up. Tonya, the young sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Ew, Chuganov. Owner of the Iskra malfunction near Ring Plant. A member of the Snezhnograd Vesh. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. Lies. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Oh, we don't know this guy. No details on this person yet. Alosha. Alosha, a hunter from Altalier and a member of the Rokop. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korvilovsky Theater to make ends meet. He may as well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. True, he is the first friend we met. We didn't friend Pierre when we saw him, but... No, wait, what about Gray? Goggles? Technically, he's the first friend. I guess we would say for Losha, the first human friend. A staff member at the Kovarsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable, he rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. If He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Foolish. Arrow, Odette, Valerie, Vodian's the prima donna of the Korvieski trope, mysterious Rusalka, whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokat. She cares deeply about the welfares of ordinary people. Media! An expert with the Energy Commission and prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Ooh, mystery. No details on the person. No details. Ah, Rampana. A staff member of the Korosky Theater, drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Oh, that's all of them. Sorry, I quite like to read, so. Especially if it's about the characters. Hold on. Honey Rose says, I have a question. Why does Sparksy keep letting heat seekers into my pond? What? I sent those fish where they ate all the YG fish. Oh no! Writer, I may need to get going because I needed to get to work at my first time working as a night guard. What? At an aquarium. See ya. So does that mean you can fight? That's awesome. I'm completely weak. I don't know how to fight at all. If a burglar comes in, well, I'm screwed. Julian says, I don't know. Oh, talking to Honey Rose. Wow. If I had to learn any fighting techniques, I'd say maybe martial arts interests me the most. But I get too lazy. I'd be like, ugh, I want to go home. Ugh, I want to plop in my bed. Ugh, I want to go play fetch with my dogs and throw a ball, even though they don't know how to properly bring it back. But I find that quite funny. Yeah. Too lazy. We got cat toys too. I also play with my cats. This stage is so big! I wonder if Rena would be interested in playing at the stage. Wow! Where do I go? 6 people? Oh. Check the group photo in the inventory. The details on everyone. Oh, we already did that. I read everything. See what is going on in the 6? Okay, I'll see what's going on in a bit. I have to use the bathroom. Julian says, Pokey, my evil queen said she could do whatever she wants. She is stealing your stacks! No! What is Ding Yuan doing? Why is he not protecting it? Is he sleeping again? Okay, but I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Actually, I'm gonna put some ice in my water real quick. Should've did that first. Hold on. Ah. One more ice cube. Ah! I'm gonna spill. Got it. I grab my dog. Come here, dog. You're so grumpy. Yeah, got my precious chihuahua. Julian says, you know what they say, evil... If evil, why not? I have heard of that before. Julian says, Jingyuan can't see her because she's invisible again! She got the cloak. The invisibility. Oh, gosh. Hold on, let me grab my other dog. Come here. Oh! Stop growling. Where? Who is where? Alosha! I kind of want to talk to Media and Valerie first. They're quite funny.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
Dude. Barely warrants a Harbinger's level?
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant?
You do.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya, from the Energy Commission.
You're way too smart, bro.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
That is quite the title. Major Valeri, head specialist. What's a 1st Regiment?
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety.
1st Team?
Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I am Arrow. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
I have no idea.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Oh no. No idea. Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out. Hold on. Scar says hello. Hello, Scar. How are you today? As you can see, we're doing the story for Genshin. We're having pretty fun. We're stuck in a snowstorm right now, so that's where we're at.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
I don't know if you actually did or not.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
He's about to release information again. Higher-ups of the Fatui transferred me from Energy Commission to Armory Palace.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
So it's confidential why he transferred from Energy Commission to Armory Palace? That's interesting. Can I talk to him again?
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during...
He says the same thing here. What about... Yeah, I can't talk to Media again. He probably... Scar said, hey. Yay, you're going to love this quest. I already am loving this quest. This quest is awesome. I love it already. Julian says, Sparkle sent 1 million nukes for Scar by mistake because she thought she would even Scar from the Lion King. The Lion King. No, he's not. Are you able to call back the nukes? Oh gosh.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
The R word. Scar stands for a name, not that. Guys, silly.
Shh! There.
Yep. Let's see. Odette.
I
the
have to
staff
say,
is talking to her.
even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
Oh.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. I think you could be more expressive. Consider me a new fan, Odette.
Oh my. That's very flattering of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik.
Yeah, this is
I need
a really
a chance
bad
to
time.
speak with her in private.
Oh, we're stuck at it. I thought it was a bad time because of the snowstorm, and we wouldn't be able to get out. Different
so
reasons.
Unfair. Talk about double standards.
What?
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
He's just jealous.
You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Peace sign. Peace? Dangerous. He does look quite the mysterious type, like he's a mage.
Do you think we were coming on too strong?
Yeah, same thing. I want to take pictures. Can I? No, I can't change the... No, wait, I can't take pictures at all. I have to screenshot on my PlayStation. Dang it. Screenshots on PlayStations aren't very good screenshots, especially in these angles. Oh well. Can't be helped. Oh, these two.
And then there's the aristocrats.
We disappeared.
Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
Eh? Oh, he's a mercenary.
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Oh, he's telling him jokes.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, we're targeting you, dude.
Are you really
Enjoy
that
the
famous, Mr.
conversation.
Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Oh dang. He was just trying to make another joke, but that one was a bit awkward.
Excuse me?
Oh, Tonya! Tonya, how are you doing? You okay? Let me sit right next to you. There, Tonya. I'll keep you safe.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Aww.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You might like a lot of novels. You're right. It's certainly a novel experience. Exactly! I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly.
Not me.
It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
This is not a magical adventure. Being snuck in a snowstorm with a bunch of random people you don't know, that's the worst nightmare for an introvert. My kid self would not like that.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yep, we'll be murdered. Aww. I really hope nothing bad happens to her.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Oh no need. You can keep going. I'm just eavesdropping. Time flies as by as people
How's
dang it.
Alosha?
Oh, lots of people in one room. Hold on.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
What? The Paimon. Time flies as people make light-hearted conversation and gradually get to know one another. Before you know it, the evening grows like, oh wait, we'll know more about we'll have more information on the picture. Now. We should check that later.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
Why is the guy's shoes on the chair? Get your shoes off the chair. I mean, unless he's tying his shoes. You could tie it on the floor.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
Oh, dang.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
What? Oh, wait, you're right.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Oh no, Sleeping Beauty. Hey, wait a minute. That's the movie. The Slumbering Heavenly Principles.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I wonder who's gonna sleep on the stage. Maybe us.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Yeah, I miss Paimon. I wonder if we can check the information after the quest. Like, we could still read it on the picture.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back
I hope
yet.
so.
But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
I think at some point, if the storm doesn't let up, the traveler's gonna take a risk and go after Paimon. Eh? Floating candles? Ghost? It's a haunted theater!
Finally! Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Huh? What? What is going on? Finally, welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. The black mist is almost on us. The living? What black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
What? You know the black mist ever since we were born? There's no way.
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Is this in their dream?
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
Keep going, keep going!
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
I hear voices in my head.
The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
The voices are calling.
It's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
I'm sorry, the voices are calling me. Dang it, nothing happened. I was just curious on what would happen if I go in. Oh, it's so mysterious. Does it actually come up? I don't think it does. We went up pretty far, but it did nothing. Please tell me I didn't miss any dialogue because of my stupid decision of jumping. I probably did. I should have thought that through. I was just so curious.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
It's just up and up and up and up. That's why I fell. Yulene said, come on, Uncle, go in invisible so Sparkle can't see you. Wait, Sparkle can see you? Ouch, Pokey, help. You'll do anything, then stop Sparkle from stealing my snacks. Or steal that invisibility thing off of Sparkle.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Aww.
Then I bid you both farewell. let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just going to give up on them.
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare.
Aww.
Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
I guess he's right. They would eventually just jump down if we tried to stop them.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or have the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
Sorry, my cat is about to puke a hairball and she was right next to us on the couch.
This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
Aw, baby. She's fine. He just puked up a hairball. There. Sorry. I have to clean it up, so I'll disappear for a bit. Airbnb in 6 minutes. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I just cleaned it up. It's just a normal hairball. He's fine. Julian says, you got a deal, wait, boom, this is the end of the story. Will Julian make it out, find on season 20, episode 4,000? Why is there 4,000 episodes? That's more than One Piece. This happens from time to time? Oh, wait. Or is it stop moving? Yes, it looks like it's satisfied for now. This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Oh.
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two offer us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Uh-oh.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
Did someone die?
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Oh no, someone died, didn't they? Wait, maybe it's because the black mist got those two. They died. Uh-oh. There's no way. Did the dream actually affect them?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
You know, the kids shouldn't look at something like that. What? Oh, they really did die. Two people are lying down in the room completely still, as if they're asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
Because the black mist got them.
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Oh. Oh. Coolly walks in towards the corpse. Oh gosh. Are they dead, sir? Don't say it in front of little Tonya.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
No!
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
They are low, but it's possible. Who knows?
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were
dead.
I can corroborate this.
I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him.
Hold on. Give me a minute. You okay? You okay? Man, it's more hairball. Looking back at me, he seems fine. He was coughing a little.
I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Julie says be right back. Oh, good luck in whatever you're doing.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
I mean, maybe you're a deep sleeper.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
We already know what it is, though. We gotta talk to media. Oh, but the Traveler doesn't remember. You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied with no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Nope.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
That's true.
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
But I don't want to believe that, and it's definitely not Tonya.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
It could happen, but why?
Set in a theater during a snowstorm. A murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
True. Oh, it's like Danganronpa. I've been watching a streamer play Danganronpa. Explains that.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit. It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik.
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Valerie's character design looks so pretty. Everybody's character designs look pretty. Odette, Valerie, Media. But Bo didn't... I can never pronounce her name. Vodanitsia, I think? Everyone looks amazing.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhnograd Vecha.
Uh-oh. So that was Lilik's doing.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lilik. That makes sense.
He's giving out all the information.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lilik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Lilik might just kill you for telling all that information out loud.
Was this really Lilik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lilik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lilik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Yeah, that's not good. I don't want to do that to her.
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lilik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
True. He never murdered.
Besides, even if Lilik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lilik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lilik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
Well, we need to do a bit of more investigation to figure that out.
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lilik is right here among us.
But there's also a chance that it's not.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Wait, this seems like something like the Black Mist.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Yeah, listen to the mercenary.
And whoever this Lilik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Oh, including Valerie.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
They will be alone if they end up going off with the killer. Oh gosh. Got things of Odette. I want to discuss things of everyone, but hold on. The picture. There. Oh! Oh dang, that is creepy. We didn't even get to read theirs. Oh, we can read. Wealthy businesswoman who begins her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family deceased during the night. Wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, It began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots, deceased during the night. Oh, we read hers. I remember hers was readable. Who else was not readable? Was a mercenary not readable? Independent mercenary, unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs, takes his. He often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Yeah, we definitely didn't read his. Chuganov, owner. No, we've read his. And we read Coolish. I remember reading Coolish. Yeah. Okay. Younger sister Chitagade, he talks about her often. Though, yeah, we've read hers. Okay, everybody's been read. But that is scary. So we have to talk to Odette. Okay, so
You seem
don't
to be
talk to
very
Odette
comfortable
yet.
taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Simply made an executive decision. Taking charge as major. I don't know what the major thing is
You seem to
either.
be very comfortable. I simply made an.
No, quite.
Okay, they said the same thing. And over here, that's Odette. Let's not talk to Odette. Okay, so there's others. Where are the others? I wish it would tell us where they are. Eh? Why is it over there? Oh. I thought if we talk to Odette, we don't get the other dialogues.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Aww. He sounds like he's gonna cry. We gotta protect Tonya at all costs. No harm shall come to Tonya. Okay, so that's over there. Is there anyone in here? My dogs are non-stop barking. Hold on, I think people are coming home. Okay, give me a minute. I have to disappear. Yeah, 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Sorry, very sorry. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. I know there's been a lot of interruptions. Sorry about that. Oh, my messages weren't on all. I hope I didn't miss anything. Oh gosh. Well, we're back.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Eh? There's no way. You're Lilik? Nuh-uh. Hello?
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
There's no way you're Lilik.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Oh no, maybe she meant her identity as a Rokot member. You tell Vodyanitsa and Alosha about Child's intel on Lilik and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
Mm-hmm.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lilik has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
It might not be her though. We haven't
Actually,
confirmed
it's
it.
exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up.
It doesn't add up for me because I don't know much about her.
What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lilik. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
Aww.
I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lilik.
Yeah, that's hard to believe.
I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuja?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people. Yup.
Yeah. Lilik may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
And follow orders on the Rokot's leadership.
We need to confront her face to face.
Agreed.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilik?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Oh, there's a...
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
I love it when characters do this.
Hey, Odette.
It's such a funny scene when you see someone spying on him.
What is it, you guys? Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilik, aren't you?
Oh.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
She does not look happy.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Oh, she might be giving in?
Alright.
Oh!
Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Oh, let's go.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Eh? Why?
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
There's no way. But they're gonna expect her to be the murderer.
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances...
Yeah, and not only that, there's a guy from the Armory Palace here too.
Mr. Valeri!
Huh?
What?
Her voice! It went so high-pitched. Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelik. No! No second thoughts at all! We didn't even have time to stop her.
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now.
Evidence.
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
Aww.
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
Oh! Mercenary!
A real
I like the mercenary.
no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
She's impressive.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
No, I don't think he will.
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
That's a really good question.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Ah, so that's the reason.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Oh, Julian says, welcome to episode 4000. Lacrimoso saved Julian, then said so sleepy and went to sleep? What? Standing out? Throw a tomato at her head, but don't tell her I told you to do that. You gotta hide first. Let's see if she'll, like, eat it.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Yeah, that was a good choice.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
There's no settling the score. She's stronger than you and can escape easily.
Good work, Lilac Guard Team. And Lilac, too. Here, have some hot water.
I feel like Genshin's been getting really good with, like, moving the camera around and showing the characters, like, movements a bit. They're getting a lot better. And that's one of the things I really love about Genshin is, like, they move the camera around. Instead of letting it sit in one place the entire time, like with some other games. Genshin moves the camera a lot. And I think that helps you, like, immerse in the story a bit more. I hope I used that word right, immerse. She might just eat it in her sleep, no cat. Imagine she's like Kirby. All of a sudden you see her vacuuming up the tomato. That'd be so funny. You can't tie it? That's okay. Here's some hot water. It looks guard team. Oh, guard team. We're her guard team.
Turns out Valerian knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Exploits?
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
Wait, I gotta screenshot that.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this.
Aww.
Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Oh, that's sweet. She's so sweet to Tonya.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
She is. Oh, heart? There's no way.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
That is way too cute.
Promise.
This is too wholesome.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
Look, it made her laugh. Oh, dang.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Oh. Miss Water Imp.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, I thought...
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
So he could tell? Hold on. My dog's gonna bark. So she's a water imp. I thought she was a... Maybe water imps are a type of fae?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Communicate emotions to singing rather than... Oh. So they sing instead of...
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
Wait, so does that mean he's a water imp?
And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Ah.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Why would you say that? No.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
This guy is really annoying, the Chuganov.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
Together? Should discuss sleeping arrangements tonight and guard against the killer.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
She's not the killer.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
You literally just said it.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Odette and I will form the night. Oh, two of us. Fine by me. Wait, let me think about this for a second. For a second. I'm a little curious.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations.
Of course.
That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Numerous... Wait, does he hold respect for Lelik? Must clarify that I don't harbor any disrespect. Numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples. Dang.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
That's true.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Aw, she's not happy about that. As night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of the absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
I wonder, like, who he beats for the tallest. Like, wait, who's currently the tallest right now? Is it Ito? I can't remember. Isn't it Varka? I'm pretty sure it's Varka. It was before it was Ito, now it's Varka. I think.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
Aw, that's understandable.
Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Oh, you too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
go ahead.
Rosaline.
Oh.
In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Aww. Do you miss her?
No.
No?
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss.
But...
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I see. I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
So she didn't know the full details?
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice.
Practice.
I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep.
There.
After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
Aww. Immune to the sensation of pain?
Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
But she helped you a lot. You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
How is he sleeping like that? My head would be on the table.
It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
Equal amount of effort in ballet? Oh.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother."
Oh, jeez.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her? Oh, from Signora.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice.
What?
A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Symbol of favor, keeping an eye on people. It's her flame? That's crazy. Wait, let me screenshot that.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief. Like they'd broken free from her shackles.
Oh, but she didn't. And she was able to give one to Paimon.
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure. But I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Aww. Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice and Rosaline went to see you. Oh.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the neighbor.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Now she can go find out some information about her.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja.
Screenshot.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Oh, he's hearing this. He's probably awake. Ultimate goal of the energy is to create a weapon against the monster? The monster? No, wait, maybe Celestia.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
And the energy is from the crystal and the linchpins together. So that's what they were doing at the experiment design bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
Oh! Weapons amendment are overseen by... This is really good information! So, the Jester in the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace, and it's overseen by Lord Piero.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Nice. Let's not forget that you're also a Fatous.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
knows! He knows! Uh-oh.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Oh gosh. He's awake.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Oh shoot. Pew, you made me jump. Stay calm, just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, he knows. He knows. No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
He might have.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Will that be okay? Surely Valerie won't do anything by that information, right?
Sure.
That was very valuable information. Definitely not allowed to be said.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Oh, Dad!
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Oh, dang. It's payback. We're back!
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
No. Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
The red light?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Wait, don't tell me media.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Oh gosh. Is it really coming up? Oh, it is! Oh gosh! Eh? They have weapons! Are we gonna fight?
Here comes another one.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
I just want to see him attack.
Fighting frog! And cake!
Do you think when Aether unlocks all of his powers, he'll get like a special ult animation? Or unlocks a new power? Because now he has all the elements.
Backup is here. Condense!
Shut up! Run faster.
Come on, guys, get up, get up! Whoa! Oh gosh, that does not look good.
We got ourselves here they come again! Get ready! You wanna fight?
It just keeps getting worse. What was that? Wait, was that? No. Please don't give up, you two. Keep going.
No, monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Fine. Back up here.
Shut up. Run faster.
Is this Eefer's cryo ability? It seems pretty strong. He used a sword of cryo. That's crazy.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No, I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
You have to.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place.
No, they're gonna die in the real realm.
You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Aw, they're sweet. That's not good though. Now they're gonna die IRL. We actually reached the star!
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Lacrimosa is sleepwalking and stealing your tomatoes! No! I needed that for my sandwiches later. Dang it. Odette?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it? But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks. It's the core
I'm the
Ignis.
star's envoy.
There's no way.
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
Oh my gosh, people would be jumping off right then and there. You'd immediately just give up after hearing that.
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, that is just the start. Don't give up! Traveler!
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodianitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Aww. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone has told you in advance. Julian says she's using it to make a ketchup sandwich with tomatoes on it. She will share it with you, but you said it sounds gross. It is gross! No! Just give me a slice of tomato. I'd rather eat that. No! He also seems to be a fan of Odette, deceased during the night. Staff member that... Okay, I don't think... Deceased during the night. Rampana.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
Aw, wait, that's sweet. No incidents during my watch. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either. Yeah!
To be honest,
I really like Valerie
I didn't
and
get a wink of
Odette.
sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Aww.
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
You should have coughed. It's not good to hold it in. At least I think.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again.
Is she gonna sing?
I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
Aww.
Vorianitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead.
And the Traveler doesn't even remember the dream, either.
I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah, I hope she doesn't end up being in the dream. Julian says, she said just try it. You never know if you're gonna like it till you eat it. Did you try it? What do you think about it?
Still snowing?
Hold on.
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
What?
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
What sense does that make?
Here we go again.
They're all tired of it.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not.
Dude, you're not even a detective. Shut up.
She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Hold on. My dog, my chihuahua is demanding me for uppies. She's growling, she's barking, she's dancing. She'll throw a tantrum if I don't pick her up. Okay, got her. She's so funny.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Exactly.
How dare you?
How dare you? That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
Oh my, this dude needs to stop. Someone like knock him out. Can he be the next one to be murdered?
I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
I mean, a lot probably do. Why do you think there's so many dead people? Or graves?
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
I agree.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
Oh, great. Now he's gonna suspect him.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Oh, jeez.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
All of them? Oh, he's getting him mad.
Don't you dare.
Can we tie him up? Tie him up. Oh? Tonya? Oh my gosh.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
Oh, jeez.
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
What? Tonya's so brave. Aw. She should... Oh gosh. Don't exert yourself.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
So deserved.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
What was he gonna do? Tie him up?
In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
Oh my god. How is that metal arm even comfortable? Like the metal on his arm. I feel like that's very uncomfortable. What if he accidentally... His head goes too much to the left and then he bonks himself in the head? Or the armor flies off and then just bonks him in the head.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I thought there was like some illusions that Mitya was protecting us from because he appeared first, but then Odette appeared.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
There is. It's Traveler's Dreams.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
She's not wrong.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Because it's so crashing. All known scientific? Oh, geez.
Now that
So
you
he's very
mention
open-minded about it.
I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Oh, it's shifting towards the dream. They might figure something out.
Haunted?
Tonya, it's okay. I'll protect you. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Maybe, but it activated during the snowstorm. Maybe it has something to do with that. I didn't try it, but maybe I should. No, don't do it. You might die. But Julie says, I need to have a talk with Lacrymosa's mother again. She's showing her how to give people the finger again. I told her to stop. Because they already have to blur it out in the story quiz. Wait, they do that in the story? And it's blurred. That's funny. It reminds me of ZZZ. Like, the first scene during when the reporter, and he's non-stop, like, cursing. And he keeps bleeping his noises out. It's pretty funny.
Well, this is taking an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Oh, I'm thinking of Paimon. She probably would. Oh, she would have gasped.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
The same room. Just find a room with corpses piled onto each other. Quite scary. Oh jeez, this is scary. No. Investigate the 3. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. I'll enjoy the traveler sipping tea from this cup. BRB! Okay, I'm back. I'll probably stream for about 30 more minutes or 1 more hour. If we finish the whole ghost story thing and get out of this mansion, then 30 minutes. If it's in 30 minutes. If not, we'll do probably for 1 hour. Hopefully we don't end up ending off at a bad point. I would hate that. I need to have a talk with Lacrimosa. Showing finger. Oh, I already read that. Also, I noticed he sent me a link. Hold on. Why is my phone not unlocking? Normally it unlocks from the face scan. Oh, it's a YouTube one. Is that Lacrimosa? It is. We'll see. Her clothing's the same color as a tomato. I'll watch that later. I can't watch it during the live stream. But my plan is I'm planning on streaming more of this on Friday, but it's a maybe. It depends if I can finish the 2 events that we're planning on there in a total of 2 hours. If I can, and I'm not too lazy after that, then we will stream more of this. Maybe. We'll see.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Maybe. Oh, I'm gonna put some ice in my water. But I checked to see where we left off. I mean, not left off. How much longer we have? We apparently have like 3 hours long of this. So that's a pretty good amount of stream time if we just... If I decide not to do this again on Friday, we can place this stream on next part on Monday. And probably finish the rest. We'll see. I put some... Sorry. I was putting ice in my water. I forgot to mention. That's why I'm talking and standing. I don't like room temperature water. In fact, I despise it. Whenever I drink it, I know I'm getting hydrated, but I don't feel hydrated. I feel like I'm about to cough or something. It's definitely all in my head, but I can't get rid of that feeling. I'm being so thirsty. We have like an ice machine, so it's constantly making ice. So I'm golden. As long as I don't take too much each round. Oh. Was there any other people out here that I did not see? Oh, like the mercenary. Mercenary, I like you. You're cool.
Chin up, my man. That soldier guy just gave you a bit of a fright, that's all. Think about your wife and kids back home. That'll get you your mojo back. Me, for example? Whenever I get hungry, tired, sleepy, or thirsty, I just think about that water imp friend of mine. And everything's suddenly alright again.
Aww.
So daydreaming about women somehow removes your need for food and water, does it? Don't be absurd.
I don't think that's what he meant to. Daydreaming about his friend. You're the only one that's thinking ill thoughts. What is wrong with you? I don't think that's what the mercenary meant. I mean, I could be wrong, but... I hate people who think like that. That Chuganov, I don't like him. Anyone else that is not annoying? I don't even know why that mercenary is talking to him. Like, okay, maybe because he gets into jobs with rich people, so he's used to him. Maybe he's trying to keep him in line, try to help the situation because he knows how stupid. Maybe he deals with those type of stupid people. I don't know. Or maybe he really does think of him as a friend. I hope not. The mercenary guy is pretty good. Alright, I don't see anyone. And we already talked to Borinitsa.
I need to think very hard about...
Yeah. She's so pretty! Look at her! Oh my gosh, I absolutely love the flowers in her hair. It's a very much perfect touch to her design. Like... Dang it, I might be tempted to pull for her. I already am. But like, I really want to go for Mitya and Valerie. Oh, and Vesna! I really want Vesna. She reminds me, from what I've seen from the trailer, she reminds me of Navia. And I absolutely love Navia.
Valerie, come take a look at this.
Valerie.
You too, Traveler.
That's a weird name.
Some sort of notebook.
A notebook?
What is it for?
Maybe writing stuff down. Nah.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
Maybe it has some information about our ghost. I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
What?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Dun dun dun.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
Oh wow, so he's such a good worker. They lost a good worker and a friend.
Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Aw. Too bad Coolish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
I'm sorry. Because I've been watching so much Fate, and then doing the Fate event for Honkai Star Rail that literally explains the servant in the Fate series. It seems so weird to him, but in the series it's not. Okay, I'm sorry. Did the person just materialize? It's been there. Oh yeah, don't worry about that. That's my servant. My heroic spirit friend.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
I'm sorry, I don't know why the line is so funny. I want to screenshot
Did an
it.
extra
I'm sorry.
person just materialize out of thin air?
I know, I'm being annoying, but hold on. Okay, don't worry.
Did an extra person just...
No, not you! I wanted to talk to Odette! Oh. I can't talk to Odette. That's so sad though. I wanted to talk to her. I want to get a close-up on her too. I can't get a good... No! Wait, that was a good close-up! Ah! Bring me back! Bring me back! I always do my close-up on all the characters. And only special NPCs I like. Ah. Okay, the table's making it hard. Oh my gosh. Look at him! I really like his design. He's so pretty. All of them are pretty. Julian says Sparkle said 40 nukes. Why? Is it because I'm being creepy? You gotta understand the characters, their design models. Oh my god. Tonya!
Tonya, did you find anything?
I'll save you, don't worry.
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
No, don't worry. You can be with me. It's okay.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine.
Opens the book, gets sent into another realm.
Alright, let's read it together.
Some hands pop out. Oh, a diary! I can read this. Julian says, no, she sent it for me, but she only sent 38 on me. The rest of the 2 is for... No! What is the reason behind this? Because I won't let her have my snacks? Is that why? A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imps nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I closed my eyes, I could still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. What? I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor for each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me. Wait, this is Borinitsa's diary. And the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. That's Odette. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name, hehe. Because it's the Rokot. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time. There should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you will all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. I like this writing. We already know it's the Rokot. Even though I still don't understand why is it those in power. Well, we could... Did I screenshot that part?
This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too. I mean, by accident, we reread like 3 paragraphs. Yeah, that's definitely an accident.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
because they might be dead. Julian says Jingyuan hit the nukes back. And he went boom on Sparkle. Oh! I thought maybe it went boom on him. Let's go. Good job, Jingyuan. I give Jingyuan all the cookies. Sparkle said, you lucky pokey. Yes, thanks.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy? By the Tsaritsa, so the Tsaritsa drifting out the water imps. And maybe the other phase. So it was the phase. Yeah, they said it was. Snezhnaya was originally the homeland of the phase, but then the Staritsa took it. That's so mean. Oh, hey, Vodinitsa, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
That's true, but you still might be secretly angry.
Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Aww. That was perfect. Oh no, she's so embarrassed. Oh my gosh, whoever voiced this, that was perfect. I'm sorry. I find that so funny. Oh no, we're so sorry. At least she understands. Oh, we can't go in the room now. Oh gosh. Oh, down there? Oh yeah, we talked about that. Oh, there's a down. I didn't know there was a downstairs. Julian says you turned Sparkle into coal. Come on, Jingyuan, time to fight. Ouch, ouch. Me and the vampires came back with a black eye. Let's go, Jingyuan's on a roll. I wonder what happened. How is this even possible? Oh, it's Alosha and Media. Oh, wait, I kind of wanted to check the back.
Ah, Traveler.
It's a small
Since you're
square
here,
room.
come take a look at this.
I wanted to look at the other wall.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Oh, okay, that's a pretty good find. Oh dang, more reading! Let's go! Investigation report in the supernatural sightings at the Upper House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization. The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? Oh geez, the possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or natures. Oh jeez. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly to the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and ley lines has been obstructed. Oh, whoa. Though only partially, not completely severed. Still, This has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. Ugh. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. That is way too interesting of a report. What? Oh my gosh. And I just know I'm going to forget every single one about it. So I took screenshots. Julian says, I sent Lacrimosa on him. She is way stronger than me, Pokey, and she took Jingo down. No! I gave him some snacks after the fight and said it's a good fight. At least he got some snacks. I can forgive if he gets the snacks.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me.
Sumeru.
Was the investigator from Sumeru?
That's interesting.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business.
I see.
Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report.
Wait!
It landed right by your feet.
I'll read it! Let me read it! Let's see. I want to read it. Death is near. That's pretty ominous. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it. Exactly.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater?
I don't know. Julian says, I bet Lacrimosa just didn't want it because it was not a tomato. Of course.
But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
Yeah.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims? Or could it refer to the perpetrator? First one.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Guess we're not gonna tell everyone just yet?
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched?
Far-fetched?
Well,
the Pokemon?
let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Yeah, definitely. Julian says, well, Pokey, I gotta go. Bye-bye, Julian. Thanks for joining, and thanks for the snacks from Lacrimosa. Wish you the best of luck. Don't let the vampire bite. It's supposed to be the spider. Oh, gosh.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
I believe the extra? Oh yeah, the ghost.
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
But where is this extra?
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
No, it's the haunting! Ah, if only the traveler could remember his dreams!
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
Are you serious?
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
What was that high pitch?
I most
Dude, you totally did.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Oh.
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket. Wait, I'm supposed to guess it! There's no way. Maybe it's a trick question. It's the person that's dead. No, wait. Wouldn't that be Valerie? No, wait. He might have got a ticket in advance just to catch media. For some reason, I really want to say the mercenary, but...
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two should be able to vouch for one another, and their motives are clear. Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya.
I just want to hear all
As
his...
things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater staff members.
Then any theater staff members I pick. I want to say... He's a staff member, isn't he? Oh, he's kind of. He's like part-time. Don't let it be Shrimp. Come on. I like this mercenary.
I
knew
don't believe any of us
it.
here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram,
Aww.
did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
No, you don't, honestly. For some reason, my head was telling me it was you.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious.
I don't think you killed anyone.
Or that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
That's true, but...
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
Oh, maybe?
And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Dude.
Hey, revolting is a little strong.
It is.
All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Oh, okay, I see.
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
This has nothing to do with the investigation.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Thank you, Odette.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Fae and human? Why?
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Eh?
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly, everybody's shocked by that.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Is he from the past? Wait, is he our ghost? He might be our ghost.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
Her Majesty is so mean to the Fae.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Oh no.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Oh wow. Okay. He says it but doesn't believe it.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
Alosha doesn't understand.
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yeah, probably. Oh gosh. Eh? Oh. I hope this doesn't take longer than 30 minutes. I have to end this in 30 minutes. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter Bonanita wrote to the family. A clue that... Oh. The clue to Shram's identity is. Investigation report to the Allied Theater. This one?
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
Oh, the identity. I don't want to just guess.
Nietzsche's private letter touches upon the history of the water imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals nothing about Shram's identity.
Maybe it's a clue. No!
The truth lies within the clues we've already discovered.
Dang.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings,
I'm not even pressing
Mr.
it.
Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
He didn't even know. Oh. The true nature of the extra person is a soul wandering the theater, personally just an ordinary ticket dodger. The killer who hid is this one.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to one of the recent victims? Someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
We just said all that! Media, don't steal the thunder!
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
Dun dun dun!
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
I'm glad he's not the killer, though. He doesn't even know he's a ghost. What if it's the water imp that's haunting this place? And that's causing those dreams to cause people death. The one he's dating. Maybe.
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, I don't think he would.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Mm-hmm.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
So he's saying that the ley lines are taking the wrong souls and trying to find the right one?
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
It's his dream! So that's what the black mist is!
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yeah.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh, what? It's natural? Oh, head. You got a headache. Don't worry, I got some headache medicine. I get constant headaches. You want some?
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
What? Eh?
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
He's a really funny one. You know, Mr. Brainiac, I think you might be right.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
Aw. Julius is Pokey. Yes, Julian, what's your question? We found the ghost.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included.
What?
It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos.
But it didn't work in the end.
But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Oh, what? This dude, he's a really good dude. Wow.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
Oh wow, Chuganov, the one time you're actually being nice.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
Julian says, I'm back, but Sparkle's looking for me. I was cheating on her again. Did you tell her where 8 was at? 8? 8? Lacrimosa, wake up and help me. I don't know who 8 is, but Lacrimosa's dead asleep.
I'm sorry, everyone.
So he's having trouble sleeping, so I decided to put a sleeping pill into the tomato, so she might not wake up. Don't worry, it's good medicine.
If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
No, we gotta send you back into the ley lines, not punish you.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
Does he know where to go?
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air.
No!
Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
What do you mean, Valerie?
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Personal?
Let it go, man.
Let it go.
Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova.
No way!
That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Wait! No! Oh my god!
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's
Aww.
good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Oh, that's gotta hurt. It hurts, but he's happy. Like, ah.
As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead.
I'm
My
dead.
soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Oh, wait, dude, wait. Ah. I Lacrimosa, wake up, help me. I meant die. What? I meant die?
There's no need to see me off, my friends.
Hey, oh, wait.
I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days.
Don't go.
Perhaps
Don't leave.
we'll meet again in the next life.
The next life, bro. He's such a good person. Bye-bye, Shram. We will miss you.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
Yeah. Oh, because of the Staritsa. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not because of the Staritsa. Who knows? Maybe she was trying... Because now, like, the conflict between humans and Faes aren't as bad. So maybe it's, like, similar to what happened with Melazines.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
Oh, gosh. I don't know what's going on with the Staritsa, but something.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
Yeah, look at that. Wait.
That's also why,
Maybe.
despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since.
Exactly.
Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
Alright, if Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
A break. I don't know.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Julian says, when you said I said 8, I didn't mean the right next to the eye. Oh! Is he? Okay. Quest progress saved. What time is it? It's like 6:48. It's 12 minutes until I have to end this. Oh gosh. Who's knocking on the door? At this time? I was gonna say bye. Hold on. Open a cracked screen of the inventory and examine. Return to the room and rest for now. Oh, wait, if I return room... Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. It was just pest control. They were letting me know not to walk the dogs until 20 minutes later. So they sprayed down the grass. Oh, I already read that. Okay. Hello there, Chicken. Yeah, I'll talk to you last because I don't like you.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Aww. Aww.
Even though Shram...
This is one of the few...
Yep. We'll talk to these people just in case, because I don't want them to disappear if, like... Yeah. And then we'll end the stream.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know.
What?
Oh, poor guy.
No way. Oh, I was supposed to talk to you last. Well, I couldn't see anyone until I looked at the direction. Now I see Alosha.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
No, we just need to find Odette and... Oh, there's Sonia!
Well... At least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Well,
the information he...
Okay. Wait, we didn't see Odette. Was there anyone else that was alive? I can't remember. An independent mercenary affiliated, flexible, outgoing, humorous, confirmed to be the deceased, but he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. I was seeing if there was anything new. Yeah, okay, so we talked to Alosha, we talked to stupid Chuganov. Lovely Tona was talking with Vodinitsa. We talked to Median Valerie. So all that's left is Odette. Where is she? She's not in a room, is she? Maybe wants to talk to us one last time before we go to bed? I don't think she'll be in the stairs. Odette! 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 It might be in one of the rooms. I'm not going in there because it might start a scene. Wait. Over here? Odette? Odette! 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 She's gotta be in their room. Eh? Ow! Over there? Never had a room in there. Okay, so that might talk to us once we enter into that. So we might enter into a new scene. You're currently in a specialist mode. If you leave and re-enter, you may have experienced some of the same content again. Yeah, within 10 minutes. That's when we were talking to the characters. Yep, it's the same. Okay. Then we can leave. We'll leave off for right there. I think we did a pretty good amount exploring. We'll probably have like maybe like 2 hours or 2 hours and 30 minutes left of the story to do. And then that will probably take us about 4 hours because I take longer than others. So that's, I think, a pretty good amount of time to stream for the next one. We might do this more on Friday, but there's a chance we might not because I do have the battle event for the Holy Girl War and the mini event.
Why isn't he here?
For this. If it takes more than 2 hours, like 3 or more, then we're probably not going to. If it does take 2 and I get too lazy, then never mind. But, yeah. Okay, but yeah, we're basically ending it here. We'll stream more on Friday and blah blah blah. Yeah, so you guys in the next stream.